missing members, and Zeth is actually with me, starting out today.
Hello, hello.
Oy, oy, oy. I have had a very, very annoying last couple of days here. And to top it off, I basically have to start this with... No, I don't want to change. Start. Go here. Connect. Connect. So, let's check here. Is this on properly? Yes, it is. Alright, because of literally to start off with. So, first off, remove. Save. Because I now have to go beat up a knight with a book.
You guys beat up a knight with a book?
Yep.
Does the knight have the book, or you're literally hitting him with the book?
I'm hitting him with the book.
Why, Jimmy Jam? Why? The book's not doing any damage. Oh, there you go. Who's this guy? Ganondorf? He teleports around and blasts waves. Don't seem very knightly to me.
It's a dark knight.
What, Kalen? Oh, it's bothering me. I have to leave the stream so I can do this.
Alright, then. Run. Back, nope. Run. Back, nope. Back. Black. Heal. And for each time I'm drinking a pot in this, I am actually going to add that to the count. At least today. At least today. Because of this boss, I'm just kind of stucking its attack patterns. More than anything. Whack. Whack. Dang it. Owie. No, I died again. Reload. And time to redo that boss fight from the beginning. Time to refight the boss. Hey, my speed isn't being throttled, which is nice. Owie. Darn it. Owie. That's another death to the counter. The knight stops moving after getting hit. He teleports. I seem to have noticed that. Another death.
Another death? It's gone for a minute. Alright,
Oh,
so
setback.
I got the questions for you, Jimmy.
Sorry. What?
Get good, scrub. Alright.
Due to this boss, I am literally counting every time I use a full heal on myself. It is a death here.
That's not a death, you goober.
I'm doing that.
A death is a death. By the way, my own dungeon, or should I use the Plains of Pain Delver, because all this shit got erased, Jimmy.
It's whatever you want.
No, it's not whatever I want. Whatever you want, but you're the one who has to sit there and play through this shit. Everyone, nobody cares about using torches and how I got Sydney made.
Thank you.
Did I give the spears a +1 or no?
Yes.
Okay. Just make sure to write that down. Magic spear is a +1 of return. Alright. So you each have you have 100 coins in your pocket after spending a week with that. You probably spent it on other shit. You also have the legendary dome. And your stash. So if you want to put stuff in your stash, you can. But if you want to upgrade your armor, you can. If you want to do all that good stuff, you can. You had a bunch of different potions and shit, I can't remember. Alright, Jimmy. No one wants to use magic because it's gay. I don't blame them. But, because no one wants to use magic because it's gay, I'm gonna force you to use magic. Yeah. Actually, maybe not. Maybe I should give it to Sydney, but yeah, no one ever wants to use magic. What's wrong with you people?
Oh, dang it.
Oh, because Sydney is the greatest. I made him a former burglar. I gave him thief talent. So yeah. I don't know if Corey will show up or not because he's kind of gay. So there. And I have to go to taking my nephew to a restaurant. I think it's Applebee's. Because he has a birthday in 3 days, but we can't celebrate it in 3 days because that's the work he has to. You know, and my wife's all like, we can go. I'm like, yeah. My dad's all like, so I'm getting that kind of vibe off him.
This tastes so blinking long.
Well, if you use the real weapons, damage does that thing do?
Very little, and you don't need to kill him. You just need to get him into your bestiary, which is done by doing this.
What? Oh, by hitting him with the book?
Yes.
So you can't just kill him with a sword. You have to hit him with a book so it goes in the bestiary. Are you actually dealing damage to him?
It's like 1 hit point of damage each time, or something ridiculously.
It's going off the shield.
I know.
How many times you gotta hit him?
70. This is also the worst boss in the game for this, FYI.
Why, Jimmy? Why are you doing this?
For 100%. Or at least as 100% as I'm willing to go.
Alright, you're weird, Jimmy.
Oh, and I'm out of health spot, so if I get low on health again, I immediately die, and I have to restart this all over again.
Just kill the guy and move on, Jimmy. Quit trying to get everything in the bestiary. Alright. Yeah. So, I gotta play Assault on him. Alright.
I'm gonna keep that in mind.
What, you threw an Earth Tremor?
Yes.
On top of being Assault Golem? What the fuck is Earth Tremor?
It's a level 3 spell.
You trying to kill off your fucking...
Really beefier at this point.
What level are they?
They're level 4. Yes!
Kill them?
Yes.
Good. Well, does the book save?
Yes, the book does get saved. However,
So you don't have to do it again?
no. No. Thank the sweet, merciful heavens, I don't.
Good, now you can just stab him with a fucking sword. Oh, you're leaving?
No. What? No, I'm double checking to make sure it stays in the best.
Oh, there he is.
Yep. The Dark Knight.
Go in there and kill him properly.
Okay.
Okay.
Time for the actual fight.
Yeah. Alright. Probably wants to change you into a dude, because I don't like playing girls all the time. Probably shouldn't do that. Knave on the same day. We're always gonna do Knave, I'm not Knave, Glaive, whatever the fuck you wanna call it. The Dungeon Delve, unless Papa Bear doesn't show up, then we'll just do that.
Okay.
Let's see if Will wants to show up today or if he's busy on Saturday. I don't have a set day for Marvel because I'm waiting.
He won't show up today until like 6 o'clock.
Well, I'm not doing anything till like 8 o'clock, Jimmy.
I know. I'm letting you know that since I know that he will not show up terribly early today.
Does he have work or does he have a date?
He has a clinical.
That was a clinical. Is that a job?
It's more like required stuff for his schoolwork.
Alright.
It's because of the fact that I know it has something to do with medical terms, but I don't know the exact.
Yeah, I don't know if
he's
he's testing
trying to
someone or if
spin
he's...
attack.
Well, yes, you guys helped him to the point where he can do spin attacks, you know. Ooh, hit with a dick sword, Jimmy, you can do it. Yeah, see, using a real weapon, this is going a lot faster. I don't know, man. I think I'm just gonna be lazy and use the fucking spider mines instead of building shit like I should, but I think I should be building it
Hey,
around
hey!
everything. You guys are Jimmy. Probably just wants to be lazy and run fucking D&D so I don't have to build anything. That's what everyone wants nowadays. Dude!
Actually, I honestly really am like this is probably my second most liked system you've ran.
What was the first?
Conan.
Well, yeah, Conan's fucking beautiful. You just need to get 3 people or more to play it because the momentum system. I mean, that system works for Star Trek too. But they have Star Trek 2D20. Oh well. There are a lot of 2D20 games, but the only one I could really get into was Conan.
Well,
The rest were the setting didn't, you know, do it for me.
I'm not surprised, but yeah,
They had one called Mutant Zero. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Alright,
I really liked the Conan 2D20 because of when you understood how the system worked, you could easily get it to work for you really well.
Well, that's kind of the point.
And why am I walking down from here? I can literally just teleport.
You could work with momentum and really get the system to be on your side. That's kind of the idea.
Momentum is fun.
Yeah, I like it too. It doesn't transfer to other things though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think you like Glaive because it's so classless and do anything. That or you just like playing bears, I don't know. I mean, Knave, Glaive, they're all the same system with different hacks on it, but yeah. I think I'm liking Glaive more because you got more bonuses, I suppose.
Hello again, King
Feel like you
Block.
actually-
I've gotten all 6 of the orbs. Maid, my hero! News of your feats is spread throughout the kingdom. The Windstray's Origin is headed here now to see the orbs himself. But you must be tired. Your rest is well deserved. What's happening? Bothersome flies! You're the Dark Bishop! Well! You have been a formidable foe here, but your meddling ends here. Hand over the orbs.
No! No! I murdered people to get this orb fair and square. You'll have to murder me. Those are the rules. To combat! He's doing the bullshit where he's jutsu. Bullshit jutsu times 3. There's 3 of them now. Oh, you're... We hit him with the fucking book and kill the guy. Oh, the doing damage trying to catalog everything. You're gonna be the book hero. Hero of the shield, hero of the... You're hero of the book! Yeah. That should be your power. So my wife's already here. You know what I'm saying? Yes, James, you have to re-roll your health. What was your health before?
It was, I believe, an 18 or a 19.
Well, you got made at the level 3, so you have to re-roll anyways.
You're
So it's
wasting
like...
my time now. Hand over the orbs or else. Stop phases. Good job getting those orbs here. It was such a pain getting out that maze of force.
Yeah.
Meddling sages, you're too late. Nothing can stop me now. The Dark Orb's power is mine once the ritual in the tower completes. Only death awaits you until then. You may tremble in fear.
Alright.
But with the Dark Orb's power, he is now the Dark King. We're no match for him. The kingdom is doomed. No, we mustn't give up yet. Now, maid, I shall grant you the power of the purple orb. You got it. A satyr, lighting. This ability can reveal the true form of your foes. 6 orbs can be combined into the light orb by the 6 sages. You're a true hero to have collected all 6 orbs, brave one. Now, take the light orb, and with it, smite the darkness. You got the light orb. So with the orbs and the light orb itself, we may stand a chance against Fwell after all. Maid, please save our kingdom.
because your pimp hand is strong? Here comes the knave! Oh wait, you're not the knave, you're the maid. Alright. Sadly, you'll have no maids and glaives, because that'd be weird. Alright. Exit stage right.
This is left.
Oh, I'm talking about me because I'm leaving.
Oh. Arrivederci.
Don't worry, I'll be back in like 10 minutes when I realize when I run out of ideas. Alright. Arrivederci.
Buy 4 red pots, and I don't really use the freaking shaders all that much. And now, technically, I can go ahead and just boink. Because of the fact the tent's reusable, I can just use this anywhere I want. Satori note. Head out to the right here. Down. And this guy should, yes. Together we will defeat the evil bishop. By the way, this sword gives me the heebie-jeebies. You take it. Got the demolisher. I have a sinking feeling that I won't be treated very well. I'm Gwen. My strong point is my ferocious elegance. I hope you like it rough, my friend. That sounds very dirty. Like, really dirty. Oh, neat. Alright then, we've gotten that, so... Unfortunately, because of I screwed up early in the game, I actually can't 100% complete the game. Because if I legitimately cannot get the last item in the item list called the Armored Core. Like, whatsoever. I'm just walking around the long way because of it's a lot faster. Shut up. But oddly, there's a key item that's inside the castle here. May the light be thy strength. No. Guess what I've got? The highly anticipated ice candy. Steals candy? Yes. What are you doing? You now process the ice candy. Head out. Head down and to the left here. Head up. Head in. Head in the inn. That sword's rusted. Wait here for a sec. Wait here for a sec. There we go. All better. Got a Gladius. Not bad, eh? Why don't you test it? That Falcon Bolt and Demolisher too? Wait here for a sec. There we go, all better. You got the Destroyer. Don't think you can handle this one. It's literally the exact same strength as the base level Excalibur. Now, equip the Excalibur, you dork. Wait, what? Alright, so now. We have nearly every item there. Now we need to get... Okay. Now we need to head back to Ortego. Thank you so much. I don't know what you're thanking me for. I so want Mary's autograph. You're a friend? Could you get her autograph for me then? Yes. Wow, what a nice person. Could you have her sign this paper? I'll repay you, I swear. I find that one corner very annoying because I always get caught on it and I always forget why. You'd like my autograph? Well, I guess I owe you that much. Got Mary's autograph. I don't usually do that, but for you, hero, I'll break my own rules. Then go all the way back around. That's Mary's autograph. It has its own aura. I must repay you. I've got something real long and thick. You'll love it. You got the Giga Sword. Thanks again. I'll treasure this forever. An enormous thick and long sword. Oh, I think this is shorter than what I expected. Need to see this from a top-down view. This is longer at this point, but I mean, it's also the end of the game, so I mean, does it matter? So we have everything from the awesome bomb to the rusty sword. So between that, I need the Mirror of Truth. Now I need to head to Hotel NYARGH. Sure, 5 gold. Grandson of... Need my help? Huh? You should learn golf. You're missing out. Block defense that isn't ready yet. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. What's weird is that I feel like you have to get the upgraded hook shot in order to finish the game, because of like, how else are you gonna finish? What? What? How did that... Oh, it's too dangerous. Ha ha ha. Yeah. And over. And down. Oh, jeez. And I can't use a sleeping bag. Oh wait, this was the developer room. Nothing important there. Head in. Head out. Thank you. Full health. Kinda need it. Open. Thank you. Thank you. Go up. And now we can find... Wait, what? What? Um... Oh no! Okay. Apparently I cannot go ahead and do the scene where we get the light orb. But first, check the bestiary. Oh no! No! Oh shoot, really? Yep, I have all 4 bots again, and wow, that's actually really loud on my end. Ugh. So, time to do this again! 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46. Thank goodness he's at 47. 48. Take another death here. $49. 50. 51. 52. 53. 54. 55. 56. 57. 58. 59. 60. 61. 62. 63. 64. 65. 66. 67. 68. 69. 70. Dang it. Owie. Oh, come on. Please, if I do it this attempt, that'd be so incredible. Ta-da! We did it! Again. Oh my goodness. Ugh. Purple! Wind wing. I don't ever want to deal with you ever again. Thank you. Teleport out. Since for some reason oh wow, the sound effects are way quieter now. Head down again. Head into the cave. Owie. Okay, after that utter catastrophe, now we can rescue this dang fairy. Aye, you're safe! Dark powers bound me to this place. I sense a light radiating from you. Please free me. Master Maid, I beg of you, please use the horse free eye. The six orbs banish the dark power. I'm me again! I apologize if you were expecting a reward for rescuing the fairies, but I'm Princess Iris of Dotnia Kingdom. I hope that gladdens you. Are you surprised, dear Master Maid? Yes. Just what I'd expect of you, Master Maid. The trap set by Fuel that separated me into 3 fairies. Saved me though, Master, and for that, you have my gratitude. Now, so we head back to the castle? The Wind Sage may be waiting. Me? Iris, join the party! Arthur rescued the princess! Yay! Running away! Head back to NYARGH. And apparently if you stay at the inn right now, an event occurs. Good night. Don't let the chupacabra bite. Have a nice night. Good morning. Seems you really enjoyed last night. Huh? You're a woman? My apologies. My apologies. 5 point set. There's an achievement for it. Oy vey. One, 2, 3, 4. I do not want to have to deal with that again. Okay, now... Save. Save, 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 save. And back to NYARGH Castle, we have to watch the entire scene again now that we have the princess. Head inside. Oh great, I've had 9,173 drop frames. Thankfully, that's a lot less than the tens of thousands I was getting the last couple of days. Father! Father! Father, I'm home! Iris, you're safe! Yes, Father, Master Maid saved me! Thank you, dear hero, for saving my precious daughter. News of your feats have spread through the kingdom, and yada, the rest of this is the same. And here's Flo. I'm not narrating the same scene twice. Oh, literally, I just have to run around avoiding him. Running around, avoiding the boss. Waiting for the invisible timer to run out. I despise bosses that are like this. Where it's not a scripted loss that you have to lose to them. That you just have to wait out an invisible timer. Thank you. 5, 6. Behave yourself, my dear princess. This time the curse is augmented by dark forces of great power. You might regain your form until the dark orb is extinguished, which will never happen. Oh, that's different. I wish I couldn't save her. Fear not, your majesty. Master Maid can defeat Flo. But with the dark orb's power, he is now the Dark King. The kingdom is doomed. Now we get the last satyr. And you receive the light orb. virus? Don't worry, I've been with Master Maid the whole journey. What? That's preposterous. Hee, come on, Maid. Let's go make Flail pay. Darn it, I needed to go down a floor. Nope, I just wasn't paying attention again. Derp. There's my pencil. But yes, I'm sorry for there being so many delays lately, because for some reason my internet speed's been throttled, and I had to pay an additional $40 to increase it. $40 a month, mind you. And it didn't help that for some reason, like, part of the modem, like, got stuck during an update, and that's why I was getting throttled so badly. And I kind of wish I kept the time of, like, when the events just happened. Now, I need to go down, get the item, come back up. And I may as well buy some of the dust, too, whilst I'm down here. Since this is apparently the only place in the game you can buy Wonder Dust. Since I forgot to take the ice candy off the guy in the castle, apparently. Head up. I love how slowly the rabbits chase after you. It's so adorable. No, I didn't need to come upstairs! Gonna go the long way around just to punish myself. The guy just randomly explodes. Head out. Over here, going to the blacksmith. Where's the blacksmith? Give me the gladius. Give me the freaking destroyer. Not the destroyer. Okay. And head back to Ortega. Go up, get the autograph paper, get the autograph, and then get the Giga Sword. Here's the autograph paper. Get the autograph. He twirls around. Head back on up. Head over. Get the Giga Sword. Innuendos. And stuff. Now, my weird thing is that I still do not have any idea how you're supposed to cross the frickin' poison. Like, at all. Whatsoever. Okay. Oy vey. What? I missed an item in the Wind Temple. The Wind Temple. How did I miss an item? I have to go back to the Wind Temple. I missed something. This is annoying. Survival point set. Head on out. Time to head back to the Wind Temple. Down. I think I'm going the long way, but I don't care. Heading back again. Heading back, you see. Heading over there. Between you and me. I don't know where I'm going with this song, nor do I care. Ooh, another 100. That just leads to the little spot where you have the well that gave you the bottle. Doink. Down. Up. Whip. Up. And onwards! Now time to take the long way around because you have to. Alright, back to the Wind Temple. Oh, there's literally 3 rooms which I never went to. Ah! You don't see, like, rooms that you normally can't interact with very frequently in it that aren't, like, required for a dungeon. That worked. Head up the stairs. We go up one. That's an up staircase. Down staircase. What? Yep, we have not been down here. That off. That on. Oh, and we need bombs equipped too, apparently. Fire in the hole! Oh, okay. Okay, that isn't too hard to remember. Thank you. Oy, 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 that was a mess of a fight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this has the item that we need to continue in it. Got the miracle boots. Turn putrid pogs into pleasant beaches. Sunstone. Ah! Good grief. Of course, somehow I missed the dungeon item in the final dungeon. How? Just how did I manage to accomplish that? Now I can go back to Hotel NYARGH. And that off. Oh, wait. Hello, Mr. Dragon. That hurt. That really freaking hurt. Go down. Go in here. Heal. Okay. Star Sword. These aren't in order! Next, now that we actually finally have this, we can actually explore this area. Yay! Because there have been a couple of spots that I've really wanted to get to that I haven't been able to because I haven't been able to walk on the poison swamp. Particularly like right over here. That's literally just money. Ah. Left. Down the stairs. 2 hits on a zombie. I love that. Technically, us having the boots having the long shot lets us skip that entire portion. Oh, this is the longest we've ever heard this theme for. First time we've ever heard this section, actually. So many zombies! The bog stench fills the air. Bones lie scattered about. Search? Yes. Got the Mirror of Truth. Okay. Honestly, no, we don't even need to warp. We're so close to it, dang it. That's a wall. Where am I going? Up. Right. Whoop. That's a rare item you have with you. The mirror. I have an idea. I can use that mirror to make my invention work. Favor ass. Can you help me? Thank you. I'm trying to create a new sword, but it'll take a great power. That's where that mirror you have comes in. Like I said, the mirror converts a curse into raw energy. So if you can undo curses with it, you'll be collecting energy. You can try to purge as many curses you can with mirrors you can. Pay you back. How's that sound? Okay. Great. I'll be counting on you. This starts one of the final side quests of the game, apparently. Which is the Mirror of Truth side quest. So, let's just start by heading all the way over here to Warden's house. So, first off, the Chicken. Mirror of Truth sign. Ah, thank you for saving me. I was about to be eaten. Chicken was human. Gave me quite a shock. Now I have to go to the next location. What am I doing? I'm taking twice as much time to go the same distance, because if you go to the right here, no, I need to go upright, because of course I do. In essence, it's basically like every inn that you've ever been to has one of these. Sometimes there's a speedy slime that hides down there. Next up, this doggo. I'm so full, no more dog food, please. Please, no more dog food. I don't need dog food. You take it. Not the dog food. I give dog this food. Me nice, yes? And we're close enough to NYARGH we can walk. Actually, wait. I need to buy more wind wings. Merchant. Buy 5 wind wings. Head outside. Walk back to NYARGH. NYARGH sounds like a type of cheese, doesn't it? Kinda wish I had the wing sword right now. That'd like really boost how fast we could do this. No, it's not in the inn. And the doggo that's here. Oh, thank heavens, I'm back to my old self. Thank you so much. This is my thank. It's yours. Got a life star. Yeah? No. Apparently that's all. That guy's always been a cat. I dream of becoming. The mirror revealed the truth. No! Just when things were looking up, I turned back into a sign. Jim Sack. The Chickum. Thank you, friendum. Have you ever eaten a spike? Sir. Oh, forget I asked. Oh, she laid the egg. That's funny. I forgot to go to Cordelia. Doggo. I'm gonna make up for all the hours I did at work. That's pretty funny. It is kind of annoying that you have to do this whole roundabout in order to do all this. Forget where the animal was in Ortego. Oh wait, there's a dog that's over on the northern side if I remember right. Yep, have to. Yep, nope, it's a kitten, but still, same concept. Darn it, I was enjoying that girl's attention. I want to stay as a cat. Wish I could go back to being a cat again. That kitten was an old man? How gross! Head to Cornelia. Excuse me. And last but certainly not least, thank you for giving me back my true form, meow. Wait, I still sound like a cat. Guess I have to practice my speech. Your cheek glowed with energy. That means we have enough. Back to Hotel NYARGH. And apparently, we're gonna get something pretty nice for doing that. Yes, we have the power we need! This will do just fine! I'll get right to work! Bam, bam, bam. It's finally finished! Hey, I'll let you keep the sword. Use it as a... You will! Got the beam saber. Thanks to you, I finally finished it. Very high strength. Start to spin. You can put Pierce on it. But the only other stat it has is length. This is pitiful for a weapon starting out. That is pitiful. And now we have the test of... We need to find a random cave on top of this mountain. I'm not joking. That's literally the next thing we need to do. Money. More money. And now I purposefully have to screw up here in order to make sure I actually may end up in the cave that I want to end up at. Problem is that I don't remember which cave it is. Ugh. Nothing this direction. The borders here freak me out because of... These feel like way more random than any 2D boulder I've ever seen, and oh great. Tent. Tent everywhere! I'm out. And I'm outside. I'm going to abuse it. You're down half a health point. So head on up. Down. I forget where this cave leads. I think that leads to where we need to go, question mark? So let's head in this cave first. What's good enough for me is good enough for you, yeah! Thank you, Cindy. Where's Mandy and Sandy, or whatever their names were? Head up. Nothing. I can't believe that did not hit me. I seriously cannot believe that did not hit me. Oh, yeah. No, no. Head up. Just an arrow, of course. Hop down here. Wait, what? There's a cave down here. Oh no, wait. That was the same cave that I exited from, you dork. So head around, head up. Since I can't go that way, I have to go this way. That leads back down to where we just were. Stay as long as you like. Okay. This the correct direction. Yes! I smell tasters on you. You have tasters, yes? Dog food. Never taste dog food. You do? Thanks. You take this. Yes. You got the Gungnir. This tasty. Mmm. Wow, look at how many length stars this has. Fortunately, it doesn't have spin, which makes it a lot more finicky to use. So, yay! I thought I bought more wind wings. Huh. Have I really used that many already? Sleep at the inn. Good morning. Oh, wait. He turned back into a human. Amazing! I'm back in human form! May I reveal the truth? No! Oh, cruel fate. I'm a slime. Again. Apparently, we do this again. Something really dumb happened. That guy has a heavier text box than others. Because of the brrrr. How can a text box be heavy? I don't know. That makes 3 times I've changed. Is my life a joke to you? Yes, yes it is, Bluesy. Yes it is. Don't blame me. Blame this weird thing that's in my inventory that I have no control over. Head out. Head to the right. Head up. There's an achievement for doing this a specific number of times. Four times now. You're a terrible human. I don't care that it's costing me 5 gold a time to do this. Hello again, Bluesy. Welcome back to being a slime. Stop toying with me, please! I'm going to keep doing it until you say repeat a line. I'm going to keep torturing you, Bluesy. Because if it's not very often in a game where an NPC has programmed lines 5 or 6 different times for different responses. Revival point set. Head on out, head up. Oh, okay. Now it's the same. Now we can stop messing with him. Go buy some wind wings at Corneria. Go in, buy more wind wings, because if I need them, because of course I do. Fast travel is annoying in this game. I still haven't gotten low enough to even get basically the consolation prize. Nevertheless, the actual big reward for the race circuits. Which is very, very disappointing. Okay. Back to Neolab. Neolib. Okay. Take off. Starting to get a wee bit toasty. Toasty. Boink. And apparently, like, this is, like, one of the best areas to grind for... Ah! I don't know you. Small blocks in the entire game, which I find really weird. Wait. Didn't go... Oh, wait. Open? Life Sword! Can't go that direction, apparently. Apparently, that's like a blocked off path. So first off, there's something over here. Fire the hole! And head inside, and this should start us to acquire one of the last items in the game. And inside, there's a door. We can open it. Owie. Run. Open the door. Through here. Run. Owie. Run. Through here. Oh no! Oh boy, I was not expecting that as soon as I came in here. I'm surprised that I managed to get one of the knights dead before killing off all of the 3 casters. That's 2 knights dead. Three. That's all 4. I was starting to think no one would ever show up to help me. I was searching for treasure when I got locked in here. All I found was the sword shield. How aggravating. Say, got a nice shield. Want to trade? Sure. Sure. Awesome. Thanks. You got the hero shield. This shield used by a legendary hero to defeat the Dark King. Won't need anything else to defeat him. Not a true statement. Perhaps I should keep looking around. Obtain the hero shield. Empty. Just use a sunstone. Oh, it won't work here. Okay. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Ah, just court, just disco. I would really love to, like, stream the stuff that disco does, but due to the fact that I basically jumped in like partway through a campaign, it'd be so hard to actually do so. For anyone to actually understand what in the world's going on, since using that. More bombs. Okay. Yeah. Anything else here? Anything else here? So right now we have these. The Excalibur. I love how we have 8 in a row here at the very bottom, but like nowhere else. And also, I just realized this. We don't have a single sword that has the special stat on it. That's funny. That's actually really funny, honestly. Since I can't get the moon sword because of I screwed up getting every single item in the game. Because I'm a dunce. I have the Gladius, the Gungnir, the Bean Saber, the Claymore, the Giga Sword, the Home Run Bat, the Wood Bat. Oh, I need $5 grand. So... Eh. And legitimately, like, half of the rest of them are all from King Block. Because of... Ancient Sword, Holy Sword. Hero Sword. The funny thing is that it would require me to get 3 more small blocks to get the next sword from King Block. Or I could try and get the wing sword from the dash circuit, which would be very painful. I can't even use a sleeping bag out here. But because I now have 5 grand, I can actually head back to Rajak and get 1 additional sword. Actually, no, wait. I would need 6 more small blocks to get the Ori Halcon. But it's costly. You spend me 5 grand? Sweet ridiculous. Give me some time to show you what it is. Oh wait, you're back to being a slime? Stop toying with me, please! Alright, because I haven't stayed in an inn. Head to the inn? Good night! Sleep well, revival point set. Meet one of the few other swords in the game that I didn't accidentally screw up acquiring. It's done! I declare it's a masterpiece! Really owe you for all your investment? No, why don't you take this and use it? You got the Kurosawa. From now on, I'll call you Raven. No strength, no length, no width, just beam. It's interesting, but it's like, that don't really do much. The problem is that at this point in the game, because we've beaten every boss, Wait. After we sent a throw. Oh! Apparently this creature's only in the Dark Tower. Knight, Vampire, Black Knight, Cyclops, Crystal Slime. Ooh, I've yet to... Oh, apparently you can't do that on a ledge. Har. Nothing. I'm going to wander around here for a bit, try and get a blue dragon to spawn. And also basically farm for money. Now that I think about it, this is like one of the screens that like you legitimately can't despawn the enemies from because of it's impossible to get on every height elevation at the same time. Trying to actually force a blue dragon to spawn when you don't have one is actually kind of infuriatingly annoying to do. I kinda hate this, but... Hey, we've gotten 750... Oh, right, I get what they were saying. Ew. Ew. Go in the inn. Rest. Sleep well? Yeah, I'd say we slept pretty well. 5-point set. I love how big this thing is. But like in comparison, that's how measly the Giga Sword is right now. I get like if we actually maxed out our... Maxed it out, it'd be really good, but like... Down. Up. That was a crit. Or at least it crit one enemy. Honestly, this might be the best spot to grind money in the entire game. Because of, look, we're already back to 1700. This would have taken ages to do anywhere else. Problem is I kind of wish I had the wing sword for this because of useless is slow. 2042. $2,100. May not be super common that one of these guys drops a gold, but like, eh. Trying to get a blue yeah, this is really dumb because of like trying to get one to spawn when there isn't one is quite frankly very annoying. $2,600. Down, up. Ah, dang it, I killed them all again. Whoopsie doodles. Go up. Honestly, getting the blue dragon when it was up there would have been so nice to actually do since... Nope, not gonna risk killing all three of them. $3,300. $3,500. I haven't even been focusing on Shadow that much. I think that's a bad thing to say as a streamer. I just walked directly away from a slime. Respawn. $4,033. $41.63. Still, not bad progress, not bad progress. I can see why trying to farm small blocks is actually really tedious because of it's not even a guaranteed chance. You have like a partial chance to receive one each time you do something. And whack, whack. Go back up again. More I think this is like the most enemies on screen at any point in the game. Yeah, I think it is, honestly. Go back down. Head back up.
Hello.
Hello, Disco! Oh wait, I'm using the wrong headphones. There we go.
Okay. Fantastic. How are
Since you
things?
aren't actually looking at the stream, you can't tell that I wasn't wearing the right headphones.
Oh, okay.
Since I have two pair of headphones, and the black ones are connected to my TV, which means I can't hear Discord whilst I'm wearing them.
Oh, okay. Nice to have color coding.
But welcome to the Nut House.
I don't know, are you gonna have like a Folgers coffee commercial? Chock full of nuts is that favorite coffee.
Oh, good heavens, no, I despise coffee.
Oh, wow. Just trying to think, what would be like the playlist not to play in an insane asylum?
The playlist not to play in an insane asylum.
Yeah, let's see. There's a Queen song about going mad. That's probably one of the ones you wouldn't play there. Psycho Killer, definitely not something you'd play. The theme to Psycho. How many songs are there about losing your mind? I have become comfortably numb.
And this is kind of one of the reasons why I really wish you had come earlier, because I knew that you would be one that would give plenty of content and work for Will.
Oh, okay. I will endeavor to be more timely in the future, because I don't know. It's be almost as bad as like calling the suicide hotline and then being put on hold, and the music that plays is "Suicide is Painless" from the MASH TV show. Oh, the MASH movie. TV show got rid of the lyrics. That freaked me out when I learned that, because I remember watching MASH as a kid, and then I was like, oh, the movie. I've never watched the movie. I probably should watch the movie. And the first thing that comes on is like, the opening song, and it's "Suicide is Painless," and I was like, there are words to this music? Those are the words to this music? Who wrote this? And then it turns out that the director of the movie wanted to give his son a thing to do, so his son wrote that song for the movie. I'm like, is the son trying to send his dad a message? I'm just imagining like the mother, so you're directing a major movie, maybe you could have your son get involved. Okay, listen up. Oh, son, you have a guitar. Tell you what, I'll let you write the opening song for the movie. Have a blast. There, Daddy cares. Great, I'm writing a song. It's called "Suicide is Painless," Dad. Oh, good. Make sure you keep it under 5 minutes, because we gotta fit it into the script. Did you hear what I said, Dad? Yeah, you're writing a song. Great. Under 5 minutes, remember.
Oh my goodness.
Should I play it for you? Should I play it for you? No, I have an assistant director in charge of all the audio. Play it for him. Now I'm afraid to look up whatever happened to the director's son. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot. How could I forget? They're coming to take me away. Haha. They're coming to take me away. Ho ho. Those men in white who are so nice. They're coming to take me away.
Oh my goodness.
You know that song, right?
No, I actually don't.
Oh my word. You want a spoiler, or should you just listen to it?
I would probably dislike the song in the first place.
So you don't mind the spoiler?
Nope.
Okay, so the guy's crazy. And he's like, they're coming to take me away. Haha, they're coming to take me away. Woo-hoo. Those men in white who are so nice. They're coming to take me away to the rubber room. And then he's like, but he starts blaming it on someone. He's like, when you left me, I told you that I would lose my mind. And now they're coming to take me away. Haha. And he's like talking to this person like, you left me and I've been ruined and I can't live without you. And then finally he's like, I hope they pick you up and they bring you to the Animal Cruelty Protection Society, you mangy mutt. And you're like, oh my god, he's been singing to his dog. You know, he's like, I made your meals. I made your bed, and this is how you pay me back. Like, oh, this girl seems like a jerk. Oh, wait a minute. I don't even know if it's a girl. I don't even know if it's human. It's this dog? What the hell?
Ay, 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 man.
I can imagine the dog talking to the other dogs out in the wild. He thought he owned me. Yeah, no kidding, man. Kept calling me Spot. My name is Dagtar, destroyer of cats.
Oh my goodness. Destroyer of cats.
Right. You gotta think dogs probably have their own names, and they're just like, hey, Fluffy, shut up. That's my slave name. Don't you go mocking it. Don't. Although dogs do like humans better than cats, I think. But cats are probably the ones that more complain about their names.
Very true.
Hi, princess. I will kill you. Oh, man.
I love the fact that I'm literally in a swamp right now, killing a bunch of zombies, trying to get a dragon to spawn. I'm not joking about that sentence, by the way.
Okay, now, let's go back like 10 years. In your life, had you ever expected that sentence to come out of your mouth?
I wouldn't have been surprised.
Okay. Because every once in a while, I'll say something and go, where did that come from?
To me, it's more surprising that it's like, I'm killing zombies to get a dragon to spawn.
Is that what gets the dragon off?
No, it's because, literally the reason I'm doing this is because of, honestly, this is actually the spot in the game where the most enemies spawn on one screen. And due to that, this actually becomes like an amazing spot to get money.
Oh. I had a spawning problem with, now there's a thing in Sims 3, it's a cheat, and it's called Invite Everyone. And if you do that cheat, everyone in the neighborhood comes to your house. But my computer couldn't handle it. the game just got laggier and laggier, and people kept coming, and I was like, no, stop! I'm going to delete people. You're all going to die. I can't have this.
Ah, dang it, I killed them all again.
Oops.
Yeah, if you kill every single zombie on screen, literally they won't spawn again until you leave the quadrant and come back.
Ah.
Now
Okay, how did I get onto this screen? I don't like this screen. I want to go back. Is this it? Oh, no, that's... Oh, what the hell have I done again? Why am I on the video screen, and how do I fix it? I feel like an old man. It's broken! No!
What do
is
you
it broken?
mean you're on the video screen and it's broken?
Well, I didn't mean to go to the video screen, and it's on there. I can't see the chat anymore. I just see watch the stream, James with games, and my own little icon picture here.
Nick, click on the stream because of the chat isn't important. Thank you.
I see. So this was a happy accident. Just like all of my brothers, but not me.
Talk about dark.
Wait a minute, are you talking about my parents' way of having kids, or your screen needs to be brightened? As I say it, it goes totally dark.
Clever. Clever.
No.
Can I actually do this?
I can honestly say that out of me and my 3 biological brothers, I was the only one that was planned for, because, what do you call it? My brothers are all 13, 15, and 17 years older than me, and I was the last chance at a girl, and that worked out great. Thanks, Mom. She only brought it up once. She only brought it up once. She goes, 4 boys in a row. What are the odds? And I was just like, let's see, 50, 25, 12.5, 6. Well, 12.5 divided in half is 6.25.
Somehow I just got this slime to spawn up here twice. That's very low odds, actually.
Okay.
I don't want the dang slime. I want a freaking dragon.
I'm loving the realistic 3D graphics. I feel like I'm watching a movie.
It's the entire plot of this world is that this was a 2D world, and that and that because of everything was becoming 3D, the king decided, okay, we're gonna make everything 3D now.
Oh, what a sellout. Keep it real, man. I was gonna say, where did you get the graphics to Rings of Power?
What?
Oh, the new Amazon Lord of the Rings thing. I was making fun of it. I don't know. It just looks like everything wrong with modern cinema. And the fact that they pay millions of dollars for it, and it's kind of annoying. I don't know, what's the last good thing you've seen on the movies or the screen?
Nothing.
You don't watch TV or go to movies?
I do not own a television package, and I legitimately have a rule that's basically like, I'm fine doing anything if you want to spend time with me, but we are not going to the movies. End of discussion.
Fair enough. I took 2 of my nieces to the movies. They were on their phones the whole time.
No, for me it's because of the fact that literally the last 4 times I have gone to a movie theater, I have lost my wallet. Oh, there it is! There it is, finally! Please.
Oh.
Oh, and I just realized this is a horrible spot to actually encounter this thing.
It looked like a My Little Pony.
Oh yeah, this is a horrible spot to encounter this because of...
It's like My Little Dragon. And you gonna kill it?
No, I'm trying to get it into the bestiary. And yeah, this is a horrible spot to do this in.
Oh. Did you ever play the Aliens game? No, the Alien game from Commodore 64? It is an ancient game, but it's really good. But it's funny that when I played it for like off and on over the years, since 1984, because it's that good. But somebody sent me a download for it because I needed it for my new computer. And this new download for it had a function that none of the other downloads had before, which was difficulty levels. So I was like, oh, what's it default at? I was like, oh, that's kind of horrifying. So I put it on easy, and one of my characters shot the alien and killed it the first time he pulled the trigger. Oh, game over. I mean, the thing defaults at like super hard level. Just getting off of it's like the movie. Just getting out of the ship alive is a major accomplishment. I guess that's what I liked about it. You had to work your ass off. And it had like some really like, in the Alien movie, she goes back for the cat. So you can't leave the ship unless you have the cat. There's an alien trying to rip you to shreds, but you have to rescue the cat. How many characters in the game have died because I had to go back for that cat?
All of
Not only
them.
not only do you have to get the cat, but you have to get the cat cage, which means you have to find the cat cage. Not only that, you need the net to catch the cat. So you got to find the net. You got to find the net, find the cat cage. Then with both of those, find the cat. Meanwhile, there's an alien hunting you down and trying to kill you. Oh, and it takes both hands, so you can't hold a gun when you're holding the net in the cat cage. And no, I've already tried it. The alien does not fit in the cat cage. But the net does slow him down, I will admit.
Oh my goodness, that is way too funny.
Oh, there's this one they call it the extended, the game where you got like the whole crew. You can either kill the alien, but if you're playing on the default mode, which is what I've been doing for decades, there's no way to kill that alien. but you can evacuate aboard the life pod or whatever. But the life pod, you need the cat, and it only holds 3 people. There are 6 people in the crew. The life pod will not take off if there's anybody still alive on the ship. So, call this as cutthroat as you want, but there was a definite quality factor between 3 of the crew and the other 3 of the crew. There are 3 people who don't pee their pants when they see the alien, know how to shoot, and can generally do what they're told. There's another 3 that pee their pants when they see the alien, not very good at doing what they're told, and are generally useless. So if you're playing the long game with the whole crew, and you don't think you can beat the alien, the best alternative is to take the 3 weak people, put them in the airlock, and shoot them into space. And then get into the life pod and leave. And I don't know why the computer will not let the life pod launch if there's living people on the ship, but it's totally okay with you launching people into space and killing them. It's just like, the 3 of you are making a sacrifice. It's probably the noblest thing you'll ever do in your life. Oh, the other thing, if you're playing a long game, it's actually 7 people in the crew, but like in the movie, one of them is an android trying to save the alien. And you gotta figure that out. It's like, one of us...
I take it's randomized each time.
It is. And it's... You can play the character who is the android, and it won't reveal itself as the android until the worst possible moment.
Wait. You can be randomized into the android and not know.
Yes, you'll be like, okay, Bill caught the cat. Great. And then all of a sudden Bill goes, nope, I'm freeing the cat. I'm the android, and he starts shooting everybody, and you can't control him anymore.
Hi, Analia.
Hello, James Connor. You know what Andre is?
A big goofball?
Good boy. Andre told me he's a Sith Lord.
No, he's not. He's the most. If he is, he's the most incompetent one to have ever existed.
That's part of their cover, like Jaja.
What game are you playing?
I'm still doing 3D dot game here, so I'm trying to get the last common enemy before the final dungeon into the bestiary.
Oh, that's good.
Which requires literally going ahead and just like going back and forth between screens to camp out like a spawn, which is really dumb.
As long as you're enjoying yourself. Speaking about enjoying oneself, I have to get a beverage. I'll be right back.
Okay, Disco.
Oh, hello, person. I don't see your name on the thing. Oh, there it is.
Analia.
Hello.
Hello, Analea.
James Connor and I know each other. Game night on Friday nights.
Ah.
And we also know Will. You also knew Will too.
I introduced
Okay.
them to Will.
Well, where there's a will, there's a way. Okay, beveraging. Be right back.
Looks like you're gonna try and make it through this path. Are you coming to trivia tonight?
No.
I'm hosting tonight.
That gives me more reason not to come.
I want to tell you, Harley hosted last time.
Alright. I am trying my best not to lose my freaking marbles here. Moblins. Go down. Back. That's literally a pot. Down. Back.
Have you ever tried jumping?
There's no jump button in this. That makes me miss the Rock's Feather. I love the Rock's Feather. It was suggested using this area to spawn a dragon in, and I am not having much luck yet. Come on, Mr. Blue Dragon.
Are you playing is that Dungeons and Dragons?
No, it's not.
It's like I know you like to play anything with dungeons on it. Are you trying to catch that blue dragon you were looking for?
Oh. Yes.
Did you
but
like playing?
I'm trying to find the blue dragon, but it is not cooperating right now, if you haven't been able to tell. Huh?
You been not there.
Nope.
There it is. I found. There.
Nope.
Nope. No.
I can understand why they use the one grinding spot. Because that place is actually really easy to collect money from.
You're doing a good job with that. That game is so challenging.
This game's not that challenging in my opinion. I mean, this is no warp maze from Environmental Station Alpha. This is not the freaking third boss from Oy vey, I'm trying to remember the name of it.
I found that one here.
It's not the third boss from Axiom Verge.
I've been trying to find. Here's that one guy, little character. No dragon.
Are you trying to say Blue Dragon?
Yes, we're trying to look for that one. Have you tried looking up here?
on it. The draw distance in this is horrid. Doesn't help that, like, the slimes are actually a more common encounter than the freaking dragons are.
Did you enjoy Jackbox last night?
What was that? There
I know you
it
played-
is!
You found it. There he is.
Come to me, Draggy.
Here it is, the dragon. Here he is. Are you going after it? That's the dragon.
This is literally what I'd have to do for the next, like, minute. Finally! Finally!
It looks like you're trying to fight it.
I'm literally just hitting it with the book so it can get in the bestiary. I'm only half paying attention right now.
Looks
No,
like getting
no.
the dragon's attention.
Bestiary? Is it in here yet? What's the new monster? Blue dragon. Don't lose your nerve, or you won't stand a chance. Yay!
Looks like you finally got what you wanted. You finally did it. You finally got what you wanted. That dragon. Catching it. You finally caught it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Good. Bisco, he got it. Finally.
Finally.
You got it.
Was that a satisfied grunt or something else bothering you now?
No, I'm glad that I finally got that, but it's just what it took a while to get it to spawn.
Is it random the spawning time, or is there a
Random. There's
Fantastic.
probably someone that knows like how to manipulate the game's like spawning in order to get it to like occur like almost consistently, but I'm not one of those people. I'm just trying to collect a few more coins to get some more wind wings before heading back to NYARGH. And then I actually want to grind some more off the stupid zombies. Well, it's an apple. I call him Harsh because it's clear this game's based off of Zelda, and
Yeah.
I
What you
can't
mean?
separate it in my head.
You should tell that to Katarina about. Share that with Katarina about that game.
Any more words of like humorous insight from you, Disco?
Oh God, humorous insight on demand. That's not how humorous insight works. You're like, quick, be spontaneous. What? I have to plan out my spontaneity days in advance. Write them down on cards. Keep them out of sight of people. It's like word activation. Like any good robot on the internet will tell you. But I don't know. I was just noticing the backgrounds look a lot the same, except this one has grass on it. So what are the Zelda-esque portions of what we're looking at here? What are the top 3 things that remind you of Zelda? Or Legend of Neil?
Who?
You've never seen The Legend of Neil?
No.
Oh, this guy is like, he gets drunk and he's playing Legend of Zelda, and I forget if he gets electrocuted or not. But anyways, he wakes up in the Legend of Zelda game as the elf guy. Link.
Ah.
But his name is Neil, so like I probably should call it something else. But anyways, Legend of Neil is what they call it, and it's like he's just like, wait a minute, and he just complains about all the things that happen in the universe to Link that make no sense and stuff.
Honestly, that makes me just think of the song, "Hey, watch out!"
Who sings that?
It's by a band called Random Encounters, who I really, really like.
To give them a listen sometime. I should get playlists from all of my friends. Then again, what do you think about doing psychological studies on people based on their musical playlists?
Yeah, mine would be very weird because of the fact that, like, I enjoy a lot of, like, goofy music and a lot of, like, boss music.
Okay.
Also, country
wonder-
is probably the single worst, one of the 2 worst genres mankind has invented.
I knew there was a reason we get along so well. My God. Country music is just like, I had a beer and a girl, but the girl left me, so I drank the beer. Okay, so that was Tuesday. What did you do on Wednesday? I took my dog for a walk. I saw a duck and I shot it. You know, maybe you could write songs about things other than what you do. I had too much pastrami on my sub. Now I'm paying for it in the bathroom. Okay, God, please stop. Now Hank Waters will play his top hits from his new album, Days of the Week. Well, Hank, we really enjoyed your new album. You got anything else in the works? Well, my next album's going to be called What's That Under My Truck's Tire?
Oy, oy, oy.
Oh, I've got some friends in Rhode Island, and speaking about under trucks tires, and they have these neighbors, and the husband wanted to put a tractor in the front yard with a scarecrow on it, and his wife absolutely refused, and they just kept arguing about that and everything else. until one day the wife left. The day after she left, guess what they had in the front of their yard?
A scarecrow.
On a tractor. Am I the only one who thinks, wait a minute, the wife's gone? Has anybody looked under that mask of that scarecrow?
Yeah.
Yeah, you see where I'm going with this.
Yep.
This is how you get ghosts to haunt you. Not only do you kill them, but you put them in a position that for the rest of their afterlife, they're doing the thing they didn't want to do.
Yep, that sounds about right.
Crap. James, don't tell anybody. If we ever do a Ghostbusters campaign, I'm going to have to use that as a reason for one of the hauntings and have them figure it out.
I sincerely doubt that we'll do anything quite like that.
I don't know. It sounds like something that could happen in Parkham Island.
Fair point.
We still have to get back to that. You guys were going against the final face-off against Radiohead.
Yes, I get that, but hopefully the next antagonist you put in will not as completely make me feel debilitated.
So you want to fight Catman, Kitty Man, shape of a cat. Oh wait a minute, I've got this, guys.
Not exactly. It's just that, like,
form of Dagtar.
I'm a guy who can transform into a wolf, and our first villain is a person that can control inanimate objects through radio waves or something. I honestly forget like the exact specifics of it at this point. And one of the things you did was brought a ceramic, well, not a ceramic, but you know what I mean, a cherub statue to life and had it chase us down.
You should be happy there was not a Catholic church around at the time.
Oh my goodness, you would have made the Mother Teresa come to attack us.
A Jesus that's still nailed to the cross, bouncing up and down on the cross after you.
Disco, that is evil.
It would have been. That's not Parkham, that's Darkham Island.
I just realized I'm completely out of healing. Derp.
That would have come up as a point at some point of a problem that might need handling.
I was trying to see how quickly I could get back up to 999 again. Well, 9,999.
Is that the top limit?
That's your money capacity.
Oh.
And I'm partially doing it because of the fact that even though it isn't that useful in the grand scheme of things, I want to at least give the Gigasword spin and pierce.
Okay.
Because of a sword's pretty useless without those two abilities on it. Pierce lets you attack things through obstacles, and spin lets you do sword spin. Because of, like, to give you an idea, this doesn't have spin on it right now. I can't spin the sword around to attack diagonally.
Got it. Could be a problem.
Yeah. another crystal slime. Means another 300 gold. Or in very, very rare occasions, an actual small block.
A bad thing?
What?
That's not a bad thing.
Oh wow, 2 of them in a row. Ooh, small block. I just need 5 more until I can actually get the next thing from King Block.
I love that name, King Blah.
Block.
Ah. Let's see. Huh?
I know, it's very monotonous right now.
Man. Let's see. So, meanwhile, the Blankman boys are tracking down the alchemy pirate king and Philomena Rainbow Lips.
Wait. Is her name actually Philomena? Or did you just say that sarcastically?
No, I did. That's the name of, what do you call it? Aphila in Orbo's mother.
Or at least what close to it. If it's 1 E off, I don't mind.
Let's see. Hold on, my computer's being a little. Oh, there we go. F. 1 E and an F at the beginning.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
And Cadence and the others are enjoying Future Realm.
Yeah.
I'm honestly surprised that. Well, maybe it's just that you've been so busy, but I'm honestly surprised you guys haven't gone on a cyberpunk shopping spree yet.
Just go think about that for a moment. How
You don't
would
have-
we do that?
Well, you'd have to borrow some money, unless you have like some coins you could trade in, or you get a job. But once again, you have been busy. There is that whole end of the realms.
And honestly, like, what do you expect us to buy?
Cyberpunk things.
You're talking to a person that has a hard time associating himself with the real world, nonetheless sci-fi. That's kind of the reason why I actually like fantasy games so much.
What would cyberpunk advantages be for centaurs? Maybe racing stripes on your horseshoes that light up when you run, so you look cool when you're running.
Okay, first off, I want to ask this. You said that there were flying cars here, correct?
Yes. Is that what you want to do? Steal one of those and take it back?
No. I'm asking this because of technically, how are they flying? Are they flying due to an engine or are they flying due to magnetism?
I would say the magnetism to break free of like being held down by gravity, and then like an engine to push them. Or maybe the magnetism can like push off of other magnetism. But I think
technically, if you are able to make a magnet strong enough for a vehicle, yeah, you can find ways to have it be able to propel itself in essence.
yeah, I'm trying to think if they're that high tech or I originally had said it was more like the what the Batman had in the Dark Knight, and you
I
know that
don't
flying
remember.
thing. Let me see if I can find it.
If it was, if the name was spelled the way that I had written it, I would have been really pissed at you.
What's
I knew a person by that name at one point who really pissed me off at one point.
What'd they do?
It's more along the lines of I'm trying to think the right term here, because if it wasn't being a Karen, but it was like being a complete jerk and being just inconsiderate and rude and not even realizing it.
Isn't that like the worst?
And not being willing to hear that what you said just really got under someone's skin.
Ah.
And also, not understanding some of the things you said also got underneath their skin.
And did they let you know?
No.
Oh.
Well, that's a very old story, and I haven't dealt with them pretty much at all in ages.
Yeah, so one of those type things.
Because if that's the case, technically you could easily apply that to basically horseshoes themselves, so that way you could be able to, via the natural gravity of the earth, basically have flying centaurs.
Unlike the flying centaurs in the Pegator realm.
Yes, no wings required.
It's like, even those really shouldn't work. It's more of a magic thing, I guess. Like, more like bumblebees. Bumblebees shouldn't technically be able to fly, but they do. Let's see.
I have not seen a bumblebee in ages.
Oh, my friend just had a bunch of them, which I was like, good. I don't like the fact that they say that cell phones are killing them, because that'd be horrible. Here's a question I sometimes ask my players. How do you feel your player characters would get along if Peter and Cadence ran into each other in a bar? Would they share a drink? Would they be friendly, or would they, what would go down?
Well, what's weird is that I know that you put Peter in as a sailor, but I don't naturally drink, and I mentally have a hard time forcing myself into a character that drinks.
Well, does he have alcoholism as a thing?
No, I think that's his brother.
Yeah, if you don't have alcoholism, don't worry about it.
Yeah, I think that's Ollie. Yep, Peter has tattoos, loyalty, fear of heights, gruff, soft spot for animals, and obsession with clean clothes.
Oh, well, you might get along fine with Cadence, although that would be, it's like, I have a soft spot for animals. I'm not an animal, I'm a centaur. Back off. It's just like, that's why, like, some of the centaurs in the Fantasy Noir universe don't like the centaur races, because they feel like it's demeaning.
Centaur
like,
races and what?
well, instead of horse racing, they do centaur racing.
Fair
You know,
enough.
so there's really no, there's not human jockeys are not as popular as they are in the real world or whatever, because they have centaurs instead.
Fair enough. Also, it'd honestly be kind of interesting if such a thing were to exist, because if you have to remember, most jockeys in real life are actually pretty short.
Yeah, and light.
Yeah. Most jockeys are under 5'4".
You're not going to see Andre the Giant being a jockey.
Exactly. And I just killed all the freaking zombies again. Doggone it. Back.
Let's see.
Right. Left.
Left, right, left.
Oh, wait. There's a crystal slime up here. Back down.
Let's see.
But yeah, there's a lot of things that we need to get moving on. And sorry about being so utterly confused with the whole what Peter is in at the moment, because of I just got lost.
That's okay, it happens. So, let's see.
Wait, did I kill them all again? I killed them all again. Darn
Stop
it!
massacring. Stop massacring things. Give them a chance.
I'm trying to.
Your bloodthirstiness is getting in the way. So how do you link up your video game to stream onto Discord?
Okay. So first off, you see the screen you're looking at right now?
No, I don't. Hold on, man.
No, I don't. So how in the world do you know?
I was doing some Sims 3 action. I got a game going on there.
You're always playing The Sims.
No, it's just that for some reason it always says that I am. That's, you know, I'll turn it off and it still says I'm playing it, for big sake. I'm not that addicted. Only a little.
Doggone it, I killed them all again.
Okay, Will.
Hey, they're zombies.
Maybe you should go look for a cure. You know, like in Warm Bodies.
Oh, yeah.
Just zombies. They just need hugs. Oh, I did a video with my friend about that. It was how not to kill a zombie, and it was like all these different ways how not to kill a zombie, and it was like the zombie's walking towards the person, and the guy's like, "Okay, bring it in, big hug," and the zombie bites him and starts eating them, and it's like hugs will not cure a zombie. you will become one of the undead. Do not hug zombies. And it's like, cannibalism will kill the zombie, but you will then become a zombie.
And not only that, but like, due to Will's clinicals and whatnot, he actually has a lot of stuff that he needs to actually do with you.
Well, I do prefer that he actually knows how to save someone's life. What's... Oh gosh, this person lying on the side of the road in a pool of their own blood. How many hit points do you have left? What are you talking about? I'm gonna need you to make an endurance roll to get back hit points. I think I'm dying. Yes. Don't worry, I'm just going to apply about 5 minutes worth of first aid, and that will cure you, and you'll be back to full health. Oh crap, it didn't work. What system are you using? What the hell are you talking about? Can I get a different EMT? Uh-oh, I'm failing my charisma rolls. Can I really get a different EMT, please? Oh, don't worry. If worst case scenario is you die, we can resurrect you later. What? Maybe reincarnate, depending if it's only a druid that's available. Actually, that would be what a real EMT in a D&D world would be like. No. If it was in the over game, if Chris was running it, an EMT would be just like, well, relax for 5 minutes, have a smoke. Oh, look, you're back to full health.
Chris
Okay.
meaning Zeth, right?
Yeah. It's like, you know what? I don't like to follow rules in a game when I find them to be asinine. You know, getting your health back in 5 minutes or less, that's like Wolverine healing ability. Oh, you were saying how to put something on a screen. Now that I'm looking at your channel.
I was saying, do you see the program that you're looking at right now?
Yes, I see you just shot an arrow. You're shooting arrows at a slime. A glowing yellow slime.
It's white, but yes.
Okay, I guess my screen has a yellow tinge to it. I didn't know until now.
Really?
So would I go to where it says The Sims and hit the stream The Sims 3?
No, but you asked me how I'm showing up the console game on Discord. The program you're looking at is called Streamlabs Desktop. Ugh. This can go ahead and pull from any game you're currently running, any screen you're currently using, etc., etc. And I have it pulling from my capture card. My capture card is pulling from my console, and I'm streaming what Streamlabs is showing into Discord, which lets you see basically 3 seconds ahead of what the stream would actually show in Twitch.
Oh. Interesting.
So yeah.
What happened if I hit the stream The Sims 3 button?
That'd mean you'd start streaming it.
Oh, and where would that show up?
in Discord.
Okay, where in Discord? In my server?
No, it would be in the voice chat you're currently in, which
Ah,
means mine, and I could start watching you playing The Sims 3.
while I'm watching you play this.
Yes.
That's weird. Let's see.
$9,999. I'm dead to back to Rayjack. That does sound like a type of cheese, doesn't it?
Colby Jack?
I said Rayjack, but yes.
I could go for a slice of Ray Jack.
There is an actual type of cheese called Rayjack?
No, but it sounds good. It sounds like something you would get in the new Star Wars thing. This was made by Ray. For Finn.
And since this now has spin and pierce, I can now do this with it.
Ah.
Though, this honestly is still the better sword right now. Even though this has technically infinite potential. How much more money would that even take? To even get it close.
Ay, ay, ay.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 20. So that'd be 24, 48 grand. Plus 9, which is 57,900. So, plus another 9,900. So, basically, it'd take almost 67,000 gold in order to max it out.
How much do you have again?
I just spent all my money to upgrade the spin. Because if it takes 10 grand to be able to pierce and spin with this sword.
I'm assuming all that money goes into training.
It goes to upgrading the sword.
Okay.
And honestly, should I keep farming or should I just go to actually, wait. I need more money again. So I kind of need to grind again. Just so that way I can get enough money to actually buy pots for this final dungeon.
Ay, ay, ay.
The very least, this is actually a very efficient way of grinding.
Okay.
Oh no, legitimately, like, I've gotten more money in the last hour than I've gotten in the past 15 or so hours playing this game.
Nice.
But when I was referring to Will has a lot of things that he needs to do with you, I was referring to the fact that, like, he needs to play the clone Dolpheus that is still in the,
The Witch's Realm?
No, the other one. As well as the one in the From's realm.
Oh, yeah.
There's the one in the Late Night War realm is the reasoning why I said that I kind of need an additional character in the Late Night War realm.
Have to. That could be doable. I'll have to figure out a way to do it that's not going to screw up any of the storylines.
Well, as soon as Will gets the Dolpheus in the Late Night War realm to be part of the Aurelian network, I don't know how that would screw up any of the timelines right now.
Oh, well, it's just all the characters there. It's kind of an unexplored realm, and as player characters, you would get knowledge of things you shouldn't have knowledge of if you were playing a character from the Late Night War realm. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, so is this realm actually one that, like, Bobby and the older characters really haven't gone into much?
Exactly. So there's still surprises to be had.
That's fine.
Hold on. Hold on one second. Hold on one second. Be right back.
Okay.
Going to the party now? Yeah. All right, have fun. I'll see you in a little bit. Well, make an appearance, right? Let's see what's going on. Yeah. So, anyways, but let's see. I'm trying to think of. There are ways to do everything, and everything to do ways. I'll have to look into it. How to get a character there. Actually, let's see. What will we...
But it isn't really important until that Dolpheus is connected to the network again, because you said that Dolpheus isn't connected to the network anymore, right?
Exactly, so he needs to be repaired?
Yeah. Which, given the status of that realm, from what I heard, will actually maybe be somewhat difficult. Am I wrong on that statement?
Oh no, you're not wrong at all. Let's see.
Because isn't like the only source of green fire in that realm right now Eric Flamehair himself?
Pretty much, yeah.
Because of, like, the Aslet in the Late Night War has not figured out how to do green fire yet, correct?
Yeah, it's a much less experienced version of him.
Yeah, kind of my point. Actually,
kinda like
wait, wouldn't that mean that we would have a young Aslet there?
Yes.
Congrats, you now have another picture you need to make.
What is he gonna have? Like flowing hair?
I don't know. All I know is that you need to make it now.
He's gonna be like, I'm not who you think I am. Actually, no, you're not like some version of yourself from some weird realm. You are actually Aslet, just younger. So shut up. What do you call it? Dobro Maith can get away with that. You, sir, cannot. Oh, well, fine. Be that way. Son of a bitch. Oh, man. It's like, how many copies does Will have of his guy? Oh, well. I guess...
Darn it, I killed them all again!
I'm just getting used to this wholesale slaughter. What are you, like, the settlers in North America?
The whole what?
Are you the settlers of North America, just killing off all the native?
That's That's actually pretty funny.
Man, okay, trying to line this up. Line it up. Line it up. That works. Okay, so, I mean, it. I am not the kind of person I find, even when I'm writing stories, that will introduce something and then like totally forget about it. You know how in like some sci-fi stories or superhero stories or magic stories, they'll be like, "Ooh,
Oh, I would really wish I had a character like you in like some of the stuff I've made, because I've oftentimes left like things that I'm like, I try and be explicit about. This is important. You should investigate this. And the characters are like,
what? No, really? Whoa. Investigate that? Now? Here? Us? To get? No. Oh my gosh. Sometimes when you try to get people to do something, it's hilarious. Then, of course, sometimes they'll do something that gets you where you want them to be, and you're like, oh, I hadn't thought of that. Okay, that's awesome. Thank you.
Sort of like me the last time we were in the Frums realm.
That was very helpful.
You're welcome.
So
How many
now,
sessions did you think it would take these two to get that to occur if it wasn't for me?
probably one or two more, depending on what they rolled and how lucky they were. Let's see.
Honestly, the rolls I had the last time with Peter kind of showed, because I'm like, oh my goodness, I failed at like everything. And then again, Robot died like as soon as the session started, which did not help things.
Oh gosh.
So, legitimately, despite rolling 11 dice on a lot of stuff, I kept rolling like 8s and 10s. Which felt supremely embarrassing.
Let's see. Okay, what's going on here? There we go. So let's see. I was working on and sometimes I do this just for fun, but I was working kind of like on an overhaul of OVA's ranged attacks, because it always seemed funny to me that people just sort of are like, I guess it's cinematic, but you know, it's like, oh, I've got a gun. Well, I kick him. It's like, you're like 50 yards away from him. We clash. It's like he should be able to shoot you 10 times. And most people won't abuse that. You know what I mean? They won't. But every once in a while, it's like, oh, a sniper shoots at you from a rooftop. I clash. It's like, how the hell do you clash? You don't have a weapon that can reach him. It's like I swing my pistol and I hit his bullet back at him. It's just like, no, you don't. I'm sorry, but that's not happening.
Darn it. Back to the inn. Heal me for 5 gold and a... Oh, you're going live with The Sims.
Oh, am I? Oh, okay. Where is it? I don't see it.
You're trying to go live, but you're... Oh. If you minimize your application, it literally closes it.
Oh, so I gotta actually... Yeah, I'll see you in an hour.
Yep, I see it.
Oh, okay. And can you hear it as well?
Yes, since I'm looking at it.
Okay. You can hear it, and you can hear me, and you can hear the game.
Yes. Unfortunately, the way I do things, you can't hear my game because of the fact that this is a console game. If this was a PC game, you could hear it.
So how can I... Oh, so I can't really see what people are seeing as I'm playing it. That's weird. Oh, but you can, because you're playing yours on another system.
Well, for me, I can also do it because if I have a dual monitor setup.
Oh, okay. So I would need to get another monitor.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised, given what I've heard about you, that you don't already have 2 monitors.
Sorry, parts of me is still living in the 90s. Maybe the 80s.
Maybe the 70s.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I am wearing my 20th century pants. These pants are older than some people I know. I need to get them to the tailors, though. They are starting to rip in places.
How old are those pants?
At least 96. I think that's the earliest memory I have of them. So that would be 20.
So the pants are older than Will, but the pants aren't older than me.
Yes, but they can legally drink. They just walk up to a bar, start pouring liquor into the pants. You okay to drive? Let's see. So I've got 3 people in The Sims right now, and the competition is to see who can complete their life goal. But they don't get assigned a life goal randomly until they become adults, and they're all teenagers. And they're having a birthday party. Maybe I do this one thing where I got the Sims and I have them do chariot races, and if they die in the chariot game, which is a different game, they get killed off in the Sims.
I love how much money this is netting me. Like, I'm getting anywhere between 100 to 400 gold, like, every 30 seconds.
God, you're Jeff Bezos.
Jeff Bezos.
Stop eating the friggin' ratatouille.
$5,900 gold already. Again. Ah! I needed that. But also, I've had a bunch of characters do a bunch of really stupid things before. Then again, okay. I'll ask this as a general question.
Go ahead.
You are in a D&D party. You're in a cavern. There are a bunch of dead corpses, and one of your party members is a paladin. They use their detect good and evil, and they do not detect any evil in the room.
Okay.
Your cleric tries to sense undead. They do sense undead, but if the undead aren't evil, would you stop your cleric from using turn undead in this instance?
Are they going to try to stop us from achieving our goal?
Nope, they are literally just standing around.
Huh. Are they a threat to the innocent civilians?
It does not look like these guys have moved in maybe months.
Well, I'd be very interested to find out why there are not evil undead. You know, what did Zap Brannigan say? Neutrals. You never know where they stand. Can't trust them.
Well, the funny thing is, if you were there instead of Zeth, you might have actually lived instead of Zeth, because if Zeth died during that situation.
Oh, wait, yeah, well. He gets bored easily.
Well, it wasn't that he was bored. It was that he was trying to do things like buy the books of how D&D typically goes, and you typically use turn undead when you come across them, because usually they're evil. And I get that. But the undead aren't attacking you. They aren't a threat. And they don't even look like they've moved that much in a very long time.
Oh, gosh. You just reminded me of a similar occurrence in one of my campaigns. So anyways, this was a Marvel superhero, Nightmares of Futures Past campaign, where
Ooh, that
the-
sounds
the-
interesting.
so my friends had two teams, an East Coast team that accomplished a lot, and a West Coast team that sat around eating noodles, talking about what they wanted to accomplish. Yeah. So it's basically the mutants in the future, where the mutants have been hunted down and killed by the Sentinel robots, and they have to and the Sentinel robots have taken over the governments of the world to hunt down the mutants.
I know what Days of Future Past is.
All right. So, in one of the missions, they had to go into the sewers below the city, and when they got there, they encountered an old Mach 1 or Mach 2 Sentinel, which was all rusty. It only had one good working eye, and the thing hadn't been encountered in like a decade. I just threw it in there as something random that would look interesting. It wasn't a major threat, and one of my friends, he was like, "Oh,
Ah, there's a double stream. There's Corey streaming while James is streaming.
yes." Although I don't have double screen, so I can't even see the people that are seeing what I'm showing.
I see you playing The Sims.
Yes.
I want him to keep telling his story. Please keep telling the story.
So, what do you call it? One of my friends in the group goes, he's like, "Oh, this is an old Mach 2 one. Oh," he's like, these things are like antiques. We can't destroy it." And the other ones are like, "Well, what the hell do you want to do with it?" And he's like, "Well, we can just kind of defeat it and leave, because it's programmed to guard the sewers. We just don't have to go down this sewer tunnel. We'll find another one." And they did. They eventually found a way to reprogram it so they could keep it as like their own antique Sentinel.
Aww.
I know. I was like, wow, somebody actually cares about the. Yeah, because the East Coast team, they had opened up an electronics shop and were actually selling jammers to mutants so that the Sentinels couldn't detect mutants. And what do you call it? Oh, wait a minute, I got it wrong. They're the team that usually sat around eating noodles when they weren't at their electronics store selling electronics. The West Coast team was actually part of the Resistance military, and that they would go on missions and things. But it was funny, as one of their favorite characters, one day they're at their electronics shop, and this guy comes in, and he's like, he takes out a pistol, which does typical 6 points damage, typical pistol, and he points out, and he's basically trying to rob them because he heard that they had mutant jammers, and they're like, so this guy's, wait a minute, he's got a pistol? And they're like, turn on the detector. Is he a mutant? They're like, no, he's just a regular guy. And they're like, and they're like 5 really powerful mutants, and they're like, this guy's robbing us with a pistol? They're like, dude, what are you doing? He's like, just give me a mutant, give me a mutant jammer, and nobody gets hurt. And I'm like, you're not a mutant. He's like, what do you want it for? He's like, it's none of your business. And I'm like, well, we'll give it to you, but we need to know why. And he's like, my girlfriend's a mutant. And they're like, your girlfriend's a mutant? And he's like, yeah. He's like, she needs a jammer. Now give it to me. And they're like, oh, no, we give these things to mutants for free. You don't have to rob us, dude. And he was just like, oh. And they're like, what's your name? He's like, Byron. And they're like, Byron, you're awesome. You came all this way through all the, got snuck all this way to help save your girlfriend? Like, he's like, yeah, because I want to fight against the evil robots that are killing everybody. And he's just like, dude, join us. And Byron became like Byron was like their pet sidekick after that.
So long as once him and his girlfriend got together, they named their son Rourke. Everything was perfect with the universe.
Oh, well, the thing, the bonus for them being so friendly to Byron was that his girlfriend, her name was Cheryl, but they called her Locator Girl because she could locate anyone and tell you where they were, which was so useful for their job. And they had played it so well. They became friends with Byron. They got Locator Girl on the team. And then Byron would upgrade. Like, they were like, oh, one of our enemies we defeated. We got a laser gun. Byron, you have a laser gun now. Oh, Byron, we robbed an armory. Here's some battle armor. One time Byron actually got killed, and they were like spending karma like it was going out of business. Like, no, Byron can't die.
That
The heart of the
awesome.
team. I loved Byron. He was great.
Oh,
I didn't play in that game, but I wasn't even part of that campaign. But the stories of Byron was great.
Okay, and now the opposite. The opposite of Byron was Powerball. Powerball was a really powerful mutant. He was super strong, and his best weapon was he could generate a metal ball, and he could one-shot a sentinel with this big metal ball, so they called him Powerball. He had like laser eyes. He was super strong. He was like bulletproof, and they were like, Powerball, we're gonna go fight the sentinels. He's like, I'll stay behind. Somebody's got to keep an eye on the register. They'd be like, but don't you want to fight robots? He's like, no, people get killed fighting robots. And they'd be like, but you're like more powerful than most of us. And he'd be like, yeah, but let me repeat this. People get killed fighting robots. If I stay here, where all the jammers are, I won't get killed. Got it? They hated him so much. They were like, why don't we just give him to the Sentinels? And they're like, no, he's a mutant. We're supposed to protect mutants. And
Plus,
maybe
he knows where your base is.
I know, yeah, that too. And I'm afraid he could probably kill it, one or two of us, if we tried to like give him up. Oh God, yeah, they did not like Powerball.
Corey loves Powerball.
No, he was. Believe me, he was created to be the mutant asshole, and his major thing was, no, I don't want to get killed. I'm just gonna get. I have a jammer. They can't find me.
No, Corey.
Yeah.
Powerball's the type of lottery. He won the mutant lottery. He didn't want to do anything with his millions of powers.
Exactly.
I thought that's why it was called Powerball, because of that. Like, oh no, because he throws a giant ball. Oh, I thought you won because he won the mutant lottery because he got like 5 powers. But he didn't want to do anything.
There was one point where they stuck Byron in his face. They're all like, Byron came in here with all typical friggin' stats. Byron has worked his way up. He's got Mandroid armor now. Byron goes on every mission. Byron saved his girlfriend and multiple other mutants. And Powerball's like, well, Byron's an idiot and he's going to get himself killed. No, he's not, because we all spend karma to keep him alive. Because we love Byron and we hate you.
the fuck is karma? What are you guys talking about? It's a game.
When player characters are arguing with people, they'll tend to meta argue.
I know, but I'm just like, see, Will is expecting something dark with blood and guts, and James is expecting something with no blood and guts, because it's kind of like the Power Rangers.
Okay.
So, I'm trying to find a happy medium, and I'm not sure I can do that.
Oh. Yeah, you want to do something that starts off all fun and light, and then they all get half the team gets slaughtered in some really evil way.
Well, you are the evil guy, so I'm not so sure. Because if we're going blood and guts, you're the ones killing people.
Ah,
Because
okay.
they're the bad guys.
They're the
I mean, they're the ones going
bad
around, right?
This is a
guys.
substantial bonus.
You are the bad guys. You're the ones supposed to be killing people and eating children, man. What are you doing? And James is all like, "What? Crab girl got stood up on a date and beat up the Red Rangers. And my bros are gonna help me beat them up." Oh, by the way, Corey, do you want, like, James's mook to also be, like, crab girls, or
What was
or
that?
should they be something different? Because they're her mooks, and Will gets his own mook squad, so I don't know if they all should be, like, little crab girls.
Oh. I thought I was the Mook Squad.
Well, you're playing both of them, because there's two mook squads. They all
Ah.
have the same stats, it's just, like, the basic bio soldier is, like, 10 across the board. And, like, you can be a human or a demon or whatever, but they don't really have powers, quote unquote. They're like the
Ah.
party controllers, but they can look like whatever you want, and there's two squads, so. I mean,
Let's see.
Oh, this is longer.
because James looks like a giant crab. I was thinking about just making you all a bunch of little lobsters, but that might be too on the nose. Like, ooh. There we go. I'll post this in my journal. Like this.
Huzzah!
Lobster girl. But this might be too cute to punch, I mean.
Cool. A limousine just showed up at my Sims house for them to all go to prom.
Nice.
Look at that. Big, huge white limo.
I don't really like games like The Sims that much.
Because you don't directly control the character, you kind of do things and you watch.
I get that.
I'm asking you that. Oh, is that why you don't like it?
It's not just that, but it's like...
There's no ultra violence for you, Jimmy?
I don't... Har har har. I just like... It's like... What am I supposed to do? I'm not directly controlling anything.
Build houses and help your Sims live, you know? It's like, you build lives and shit and scenarios and watch them play out. I guess Corey is in tune with it because he's a writer and that's what he does as his day job. He's like, oh, well, I'll just put this sim up in a scenario and see what happens.
Well, I also
I would be a person that'd do something like Gray still plays in that scenario.
Alright, oh. Here is... looking at the different pictures of Guyver, I'm trying to decide if I want to just convert the Guyver straight up and make them they're a little different. But... Corey, you've seen the Guyver.
yeah.
Would you say the vibro blades are just like monster strength? Lethal claws?
It depends on what scale you're doing the Guyver at.
Okay, so... the Guyver is supposed to be able to beat any player character one-on-one. There. Because he's the Dark Hero in the Guyver show. He can
Okay.
surround... Right? See, the discount Rangers are a little bit stronger than the Bio Soldiers, but the threat is there's 5 of them and they work as a team.
Yeah.
So it's like 5-on-1. The Guyver, on the other hand, is supposed to be able to beat a boss and his minions by himself, and he'd be a threat for like 2 or more player bosses fighting him. So, did you do D&D terms? The bad guys would be the party, and the Guyver would be the fucking dragon.
Okay.
Now James has fucking monstrous fighting. He rolled really high in fighting.
I actually rolled.
I mean,
one
the
like,
strength.
I rolled one like below monstrous on fighting.
Yeah, he's like 50 in fighting, but the vibro blades is a boss weapon anyone can have if they put their boss tokens into it. It's just a sharp claw thing, but it's supposed to be able to cut through anything. I think monstrous is the cap, so I'm like, okay, the Guyver has the vibro blades, which is like the monstrous thing. It's supposed to be better than our people, but
Well,
if you both would be like 75 for everyone.
but here's the thing, though. I mean, in the Marvel rules for Wolverine, his claws do 20 points of damage, but they can cut through anything monstrous or less armor.
Yeah, but the downside is no one has armor. I mean, I asked James if he wanted armor. He said, no, I want endurance. So he has like freakishly high endurance and a lot of health, but no actual armor.
Didn't we also say that growth works the same as it does in phase rip, which actually gives resistance?
No, we didn't. I mean,
swear I asked.
resistance and armor aren't the same fucking thing, Jimmy Jam.
These two doing in bed together.
Oh well.
In the phase rip rules, it says under growth.
Yeah, I'm not doing phaser pulls. I told you no. I gave you a hard no. And I said we're doing something else. I said your strength will go up and your health will go up. I mean, I can give you ranks of body armor with growth, but it don't matter because in Marvel it's either the armor blocks it or it does nothing, right, Corey? Or does it subtract it?
So you mean if you had the remarkable armor and somebody tried to punch you with an extra
I'm
punch?
asking you a clarification of the rules. So if I had 10-point armor and I get hit for 20 points, do I only take 10 damage or do I take the full 20?
You just take 10.
Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, fine, Jimmy Jam. You can have your armor.
Wolverine's claws were an exception to the rule. They wrote it up specifically for that character. They did that his thing could cut through up to monstrous, but only do 20.
Yeah, I'm ignoring the exception to the rules. I'm using just the straight rules because the Guyver in the show one-shotted everything with the vibro blades. He didn't use them all the time, but when he started throwing them around, it was like his sure kill technique. That and the Mega Blast.
Okay.
The big bads at the end wasn't a sure kill technique, but Jimmy's not a big bad at the end. He's a mid boss.
Got
Well, yeah. Well, even if Jimmy grows up to being huge, he'll still be able to take a couple of hits from it. So okay, we'll just give Jimmy some armor. But yeah.
Now, was it a kill shot because of its power level or his skill? That's the next question.
The power level, he wasn't that skilled. The other guys who had the same vibro blade, who did kill shot 2, it was like the super alien technology vibro blades. All the Guyvers had them, and some of the boss monsters actually got them later on. And and they would just cut through anything like a hot knife through butter. Like, for example, if Jimmy built a monster, you built a monster, and you spent your boss tokens on fire blades, it's the same thing the guy was using on strength. Or should I dump it down to a 50?
I mean,
Unlike
unlike the movies. I mean, well, is the Guyver an NPC?
he's the enemy. Yes, he's the guy fighting.
Well, I'd say, yeah, put him on the. I mean, is Monstrous gonna be that deadly? How bad will it be?
If you are Jimmy, you're just or
You are very much distorting on my end.
taking a shit. I mean, give me a minute.
Alright. I'm very
I really. Well, I'm gonna mute myself for a second. By that, I mean I'm gonna take the headset off so you don't hear anything. Okay. Back. I'm gonna get to you. The problem with the headset is I get on walk around away from my computer halfway across the fucking house. And it's like, you're distorted, you're on the other side of the house, get closer to your computer. I'm like, I know. Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes, you are very clear now.
Okay, now, Corey, I don't have hard rules for the setting, which is gonna kill me, I know. My only hard rule is monstrous is as bad as it gets, 75. No one's gonna have anything above a 75. Yeah. I took the character creation for Marvel, and I said, okay, you can roll these stats, but you pick your powers off the chart. I think Jimmy starts with monstrous health, and when he grows, his health's gonna get bigger.
This girl went to prom in her bikini.
Nice. And now you know, Corey, but the Guyver one-shots, it take him at least, with the monstrous thing, he should be able to kill Jimmy in like 3 hits.
Okay.
Compared to, the discount Rangers will take all 5 of them to fight Jimmy, and Jimmy could still probably mop the floor with them.
I made myself a long-range tank.
He made himself a long-range tank. He has phenomenal fighting, but he decided to put everything into agility and shooting. He has max endurance and max agility, and only 10 points of strength.
Interesting.
And then Will went the opposite route, where he might have vibro claws, I'm not sure, but I know he has claws, and he has max strength, and he has to roll his fighting and other stuff, but he's gonna be like a short-range meat shredder type guy.
Okay.
While Jimmy's the long-range sniper guy.
Interesting.
And Will's also gonna pose as a janitor in the Power Ranger base. While instead James wanted to beat up Magical Girl. James wanted to get all the boss tokens, so he took on all the enemies at once. So for him, we have Power Rangers, the Dark Hero, and Magical Girls. He wanted everything.
Okay.
Yep.
And so he got all these power-ups to make him strong. Will has one less power point, because instead of taking on Magical Girls, he decided to do infiltration, where he has to pose to somebody.
He has to dress up as a magical girl. Please tell me that's it.
I was gonna make him one of the Power Rangers infiltrating, but no, if you want him to dress up as a Magical Girl, yeah, sure. He has to dress up as the Magical Girl mascot.
He tell them that he's part of the magical girl in training program, so he's a MGIT.
I mean, Corey, it's supposed to be he takes the spot of an important person in town, but I don't know. I'm starting to feel this because I was gonna make fun of James and say magical girls aren't real. You're the only people that see them. But no, the reason Will's not fighting the magical girls is because he's pretending to be one. But sadly, he's playing a guy, right?
Right, so he'll have to like, hello.
No, no, I'm totally making him. No, wait. They do give you a holograph technology, so we might have to pretend to be a girl.
Yeah, and then just like put him in all these embarrassing things. We're like, we're having a tea party. Oh, pillow fight. All that stuff.
One of the magical girls is the Tiny, the bodybuilder. But yeah.
Have him like in one situation they all have to squeeze it through something, and one of them turns to him and goes, "Is that a roll of lifesavers in your pocket?"
Yes. Okay, so Corey, because you don't want to make a real boss character, but you want to be all the mooks, I'll have to go make characters for you and just let you play them.
Crap. My sim got busted.
Now, speaking of which, because it's Guyver and Power Rangers, they don't really have mind control powers. So the whole weird mind control thing that happened with Phaser or Marvel is not going to come up. That's kind of one of the reasons I chose this.
I kind of agree. Mind control is a little bit busted.
In Marvel, you got a saving throw. It's like, but you're still kind of boned, and all the heroes just happen to have the mind control resist talent. It's like a lot of them do, except for the Hulk, and other people got mind controlled a lot in comics. So I'm like, oh, okay. But yeah.
Okay.
But Amazing Spider-Man's still amazing. Alright then.
Well, that's good to know.
Alright, so I don't know if I should make your guys look like normal dudes in suits or monsters, but I'm not doing the Mandroids because I'm gonna have to steal the Mandroids or something else. Yeah, foreshadowing.
These horses doing over here?
What the fuck's a horse doing at the prom?
I don't know. They're across the street, hanging out.
I'm Corey.
Not me. It's the Sims world. Why are there wild horses hanging out in this yard over here? That's freaky.
They don't have a fence. What do you expect?
Ay. That's scary.
I'm still blaming you, but yeah.
I mean, they treat wild horses like they were stray cats in this universe.
Well, yeah, I can see it. Alright, Corey. Because it's you, I might have to make something cool, make you a guy, and have you play it.
Yeah.
A real guy. Make you the boss. But I don't know, man. I'm not inviting Ian, because Ian's dumb. He wants to be a Daryl from Accounting, Civil Monster.
Oh, come on. He could be the next Arnold Frem.
No, because apparently the Japanese treat black people like monsters, just like in that commercial you showed me.
That wasn't a Japanese commercial.
Oh, come on.
That's how all Asians act.
Yeah, because we're racist against those racists.
What, Cam?
There's nothing wrong with black people. Everyone should own at least one.
And then they start attacking them.
No, Courtney.
He's like, it's locked in the beginning. Oh,
That looks deadly.
He tried to look out and launched it to the air. Just see it go.
But now you know. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was looking at Corey's horses at his prom.
Wild horses at your prom.
I'll give my wife a food coma. Now that my nephew has left, I should be playing D&D online. But I'm hanging out with you guys instead. Kalen, what? So we're playing Glaive, And I made Sydney into a real character and leveled them up to level 3, get them all talented and shit, but now you're too busy for
Oh, thank you.
that. I
Did you
gave
give
him
him
innocent.
backstib?
No, I gave him innocent. So until you act in combat, people have to make a wisdom check to even attack you, otherwise they ignore you. And I gave him tough as nails. You have 5 extra health and 5 extra slots to carry shit. Then I gave him thief, so he has a bonus on pickpocketing, not stealthy shit, picking locks.
Well,
And dungeoneer, so has a bonus on traps and shit like that.
I am the perfect NPC. I can carry things and steal things for people, and I don't get into the fights unless I want to.
And you carry the torch.
Ay, ay, ay.
And
A win is a win is a win.
And he also still has the magic spear from the last game. You can throw at people and stay back. Your highest stat, I think, is dexterity. Second is con. Oh, and you blew all your money on chainmail, so you have a 17 armor and hard as fuck to hit now.
Even better.
Your chainmail and dexterity, yeah. Because you can sneak in full chainmail, because fuck D&D. This is what the rules say. It says, in this game, if you have enough slots for chainmail, you can sneak in full chainmail. Hell, you can be a ninja in plate mail if you want to.
Okay.
But the other guy, well, Papa Bear's guy has Blessed by the Gods, so he fights naked and gets his charisma, his dexterity, his level added to his armor class. That's his talent. Guns out, sun's out, baby. Or something like that. And James is playing a bear, so he has advantage on strength rolls, but disadvantage on dexterity rolls, but he's a fucking bear.
Yes.
He also got a hat from Honey Heist, so he gets bonuses on the hat related.
To the habitat.
Which one? Do you want? No, this is a real thing, James. The hat you pick will give you bonuses. You want the crown, the trophy, or actually no, I should probably not make this a thing and make you find a hat in the dungeon. But yeah, so it's Murder Bear, the Orc, and Sydney the best. I didn't give Sydney backstab because you had backstab. Plus, you know,
That
I only had
and
4
Papa
things.
Bear took backstab when he leveled up.
Yeah, but also,
Wait a minute. So a bear comes up behind you and mauls you?
Yep.
yep, and he carries a fucking spear too. It's a bear person, but still, yeah. And this is why I'm sending you into a room full of space fighters. That's probably the only thing that can handle you. Fuck. Oh well.
I wonder if eventually you'll put us against the Rakshasa again.
Yeah, when are we going to do the next Parkham Island?
Well, Sunday, Friday, I don't know. I'm booked every Saturday for this, or if this falls through, I'll run that monster game.
Ah, dang it, I think I killed him.
I have
Okay.
no set day for the monster game.
Yep, I killed them all.
But your Parkham Island, I think the hard part is getting Ian, me, and Jay? Getting me and Ian to sit down and play Parkham Island together instead of Fantasy North is gonna be a tough sell.
Yeah.
Because when Ian's there, he wants to play Fantasy North instead of Parkham Island because it's important.
Hmm.
And in Parkham Island, even though
Parkham Island, he may be the most badass guy on the island, but he's still just a guy on an island.
Hmm. Well, he's only as badass as the people he's with.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry, but Paulie Blankman makes anyone a badass when he joins their party. That's his power. Hell, Peter too. The Blankman brothers can make anyone an instant badass.
I just like that whole entire escaping from the dark tornado on motorcycles. That
Yeah.
image, I gotta make a picture of that because that image is like in my head still.
I always had a
funny thing
food
is-
coma.
For me, that scene was completely forgettable because of the entire fight leading up to it, and just I was like, I have no idea what the cluck is going on right now.
James, you have no taste. So I'm switching the Earth stream for a minute because Corey's stream is too powerful. Oh my god, they got Guyver magical girls.
Wait, really?
Well, it's not Guyver magical girls, but they took the Power Ranger theme, but they're all women and they all transform into Guyvers.
That
I'm like,
sounds very funny and very
That's
awesome.
the art style, but oh my god, that'd be just so messed up.
Let's see, guys. I gotta go for like an hour, maybe two.
Yeah,
I'll be
get
back
outta
in
here.
A little bit.
I'm gonna get out of here too. I might have to.
Once I get another full stack of money, I'm going to spend it, and I'm probably actually going to end things after that. And dadgummit, I killed them all again.
Okay, see you guys. in a little bit.
See you in a little bit, bro. I gotta get freaking James to freaking watch the anime. That's not gonna work. Alright.
You did say we kept all of our stuff from the previous things, correct?
Yes.
Or at
I don't
least
remember what you had, but you have all that shit.
I remember I did not drink the potion of heroism. I remember that much.
And here. I'm gonna post it in my thing, but this is what the crab guys look like in Guyver. Yeah. There you are being all cute anime. NYARGH. Go.
Down. Up. Darn it, I killed them all again! This sword's just a little too long to do that with, like, precision. And you're now very quiet, Zach.
I know, because I'm looking up relative things to just make Corey's book squad. I don't know.
I do love how I'm nearly at another full stack of money again. This is like the stupidest way I've ever thought of to like gain money in something.
What'd you do?
It's literally go up, go down, kill all the zombies, rinse and repeat.
No, I'm getting out of here because I'm watching you do that and it makes me sad. You're just farming. That's a Legend of Zelda people did that. There's like 1 or 2 spots where the enemies drop a decent amount of money and just go up and down and just keep farming it.
I know, I've seen stuff like that.
And now I'm sad because you're a farmer. You went from hero to farmer.
Well, sorry.
Once you get enough money, you can go to the store and buy that $500 magic pot or whatever it is you buy.
The main thing I'm going to the store and getting is literally upgrades for the sword I'm currently using.
Okay.
Someone knock?
Alright, and there goes Zeth. I am all alone, so time to put on the other headphones again. Meow, 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 meow. Down, up. Down, up. $97.50. Down, up. Darn it, I killed them all again. I have to admit, I love this music. Bam. $9,900. And teleport back to Rajak. I love how I wasn't even in front of that door when I opened it. But I'm now going to increase the strength. Four more. And with that, I'm going to end things here for now. I'm actually going to keep playing, and I'm going to grind up, so that way I can get enough, so that way I can increase the length and the width on this thing even further. And also, just to show what the 3 beam stars do. Because we've been using the Excalibur pretty much the entire game. The Excalibur doesn't have beam on it. I love how, like, the 3 weapons down here that are actually, like, really niche all have 3 stars for beams. Potentials. But anyways, like, comment, and subscribe if you enjoy my work, and please do share my content and join the Discord. It really does help me out. Follow me here on Twitch and on Facebook in order to come aboard the Starship LP or non-hero, villain, or NPC. I hope when all our games are over to see you